Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, good to see ya. I actually feel good today. I was feeling really bad yesterday, but I feel good today. So hopefully we can get some more done on the main story quest. So I just fed Cleo before I started the stream since I started a bit late, so no cat alarm today. Okay. Last time we did the Hildebrand quests. We finished the Hildebrand quests in Realm Reborn, and that was hilarious. It was so good. I love those quests. Oh god, yeah, I logged off here in Limsula Minsa. I was doing some crafting. What was it? Oh, I can't remember the code for the new emote we got. Gentlemanly Eye / Hildy. Good code. Beautiful. Love it. This game's great. Alright. Do a little bit more crafting. I'll show you what I was doing. I'm leveling my different... I'll show you my levels. Yeah, these are my crafting classes. These are the gatherers, miner, botanist, and fisher. And these are all the actual crafters that make gear and stuff. Yeah, so I'm leveling all of them up to 40, and I'm doing each recipe once. Here's my crafting log. You can see the recipes I've done, they have a little tick next to them, so of course that means I have to do them all. Craft a couple things. Let's see. What was I up to? This one. Velveteen Coatie of Crafting. Is that better than the one I have on? Nope. Okay. I'll just make a normal one then. There's a lot of different buttons for if you want to try and make like a high quality version. But I don't really care about this one, so I'm just going to make it, just to make it. Ding! Done. Short gloves. Are those any good? They're the ones I'm wearing. I could try and make high quality ones. I really can't be bothered, so... Hey Silicon, how are ya? Good to see ya. Level 37. Yay! Velveteen Gown. Okay, that's also the one I'm wearing. Again, I could make a high quality one, but yeah. Can't be bothered. Not at the moment, anyway. Velveteen work gloves? Wait, are those... Oh no, those are gathering gloves. I've probably got better than those. My gathering gear is pretty decent at the moment. Velveteen trousers. Toad leather and diamite sinew. Okay. I have those, but I can't be bothered digging through my bank to get them, so we'll just leave it there. That's something I just like to do while I'm watching streams and stuff. So we'll leave that for me to do off stream. Okay, we were doing New Game Plus, Part 5 of Realm Reborn. Monster Hunter Rise just got an actual final boss, and it is a fight. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, so we finished the 2.0 story. We dealt with the Ultima weapon and Gaius and all that. We destroy the Ultima. And so the Empire threat is mitigated for now. We stopped their current plans. And now we are dealing with what are we going to do as an organisation? The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yeah, that's right. We were mulling over if we should move our headquarters from Uldar so that we can ensure we are neutral between the 3 city-states. Because we're not meant to be more one than the others. What class are we going to go today? Let's be a ninja. I like ninja. Ninja's fun. Okay, Costa del Sol. Go there. That's right. Minfilia didn't seem to want to leave Uldar, and Alphinaud theorises it's because there's rumours that her mother is still around and alive. So we're investigating those rumours. Ah, it's raining here again. Seeing if we can find her mother. Ah, you've arrived. Let us see if Master Gigaruju can shine any light onto the rumours regarding Falaman. This is not very nice weather for a lovely resort like this. It seems to rain here quite often. Oh, oh sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane! I mean Melchan, what brings you to my humble resort? Falaman? You mean to tell me the goddess-made flesh, who dwelt among us until so very recently, was the songstress of Uldar? Egads, woman! If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Ew. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. So what's the boss fight like? Is it another like elder dragon with like lots of cannons and stuff? Flying through the rain. I love that glow in the distance. It's very pretty. Alright, heading to Wineport. I could teleport there, or we can just fly. Just go and fly. And my pretty wolfie. Well, if it isn't Melchan, the saviour of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yeah, I skipped over that part of the main story, but when we were doing all that stuff for the Company of Heroes, we found a vine. Yeah, what was it? A vine that was thought to be made extinct during the Calamity, that made some of the best wine anyone's ever tasted. Yeah, we found some of it, and now they're cultivating it again. There's a notable lack of siege weapons. Did it with light bowgun and cannot imagine it with any melee weapon? Oh. As a hammer main, that concerns me. Ah yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. can't talk to you yet. I have to go talk to this other person first. Hello, who are you? There's a nice big vineyard here. Pretty cool. I mean, that's why it's called Wine Port. It's where they make lots of wine. The head isn't a weak point to bullets. Not sure about blunt. Probably is. Okay. I should look up a video of it. Eh? You want to know if I've seen a McCoat lass by the name of Flamen? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. I remember watching the vineyards burn 5 years ago. Broke my heart, it did. But look at Wineport now. The grapes are growing, the wines are flowing. Aye, it'll only get better in future. Yeah, they did a really good job with the world building of this game. Each little town area has an actual purpose in the world. It's not just an outpost to get quests from. It's cool. So this was one of the ex-members of the Company of Heroes. They lost their eyesight in the battle with Titan. And they've got an amazing sense of smell now to compensate. I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Milchan. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Yeah. Search for Flamen, if I'm pronouncing her name correctly. Have I seen the previous last fight of Rise? No. No, I haven't seen much of Rise in general, actually. I definitely want to play it, but I've gotten a bit behind on my Monster Hunter. I haven't even played Iceborne yet. Been too busy with WoW and Final Fantasy. Where am I? Who am I? Yeah, here. There she is. Mysterious purple aura. I wonder if I'm gonna get attacked. Oh no! Splat. Hello. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Flamen? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldar, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavours to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Yeah. Back to Wineport. So that's been Philia's mother. And she's been alive all this time. She was thought to have died in the calamity, but nope. That's good. But she's still alive. Rescued yet again from the jaws of a ravenous Gubu. How quickly we forget the lessons of the past. Though I was not solely to blame for that foolishness. I bet that's a reference to something that happened in 1.0. From what I understand, she was a character in original FF14. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Despite her years of nomadism, it would seem Lady Philamen has kept a close eye on the affairs of our order. Surprisingly close, in fact. Suffice to say, she is nothing if not resourceful. One does not develop such skills without effort, or without reason. Philamen has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. Aww. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can keep fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Bum. Nice. I like that it teleports me here, so I don't have to travel here myself. Just have a look around, see if anyone's saying anything different. Okay, I think they're all saying the same thing. Okay. What was the previous last fight of Rise like? They seem to be doing a new Monster Hunter thing every year, don't they? I just can't keep up. There's so much Monster Hunter. Just gonna drink some water. Okay. Antecedent. You have a guest. Laman? Acilia. Aww. I haven't seen her like this in years, Melchan. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume. You remembered. Oh, that's what she was making the perfume for. It's the same monster, but with one hell of an upgrade in the final battle. Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again, just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Melchan, however. I could have not made it without her. Thank you, Melchan. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Laman who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. Hey Mia, how are ya? Sorry, I was just talking to Steve. You're going to buy a Nancy Drew game to play on stream sometime. But you're torn, you don't know which one to buy? Oh, there's a lot of them, aren't there? Flaman's apparently 37 or so years old. Huh. So I gave it to Laman as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I'm at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realise how far you've come, and how much further you may still go. Must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Just a bit of pressure. Acilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Laman. You built it once, Cecilia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? Alphinaud, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions, and send word to the students of Baldesian. Preparations begin at once. Honestly, we should have left this place a long time ago. It was directly attacked by the Empire with the help of the Ascians, so we know the Ascians know where this is, and it's not really well guarded, so... Laying the foundation. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing, and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Aye. Really, Alphinaud, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. He likes doing that little point thing. Because that would make her only like 10 to 15 years older than Minfilia? Okay. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honour, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphinaud, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honoured to welcome your organisation. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Melchan, are you not? May I say, what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper, and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum, is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favour us with your presence again ere long. Alphinaud's already... He's been chomping at the bit to get this started. Well, well. It would seem your reputation precedes you, Melchan. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us. And for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Ah, Melchan, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphinaud has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. I was just sitting there staring. There was a book open in front of my character, but I didn't seem close enough to actually read it. I was just kind of sitting there. Everyone's here. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. Oh, that was quick. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defence and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Arr. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tartarou's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Rauban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy, and announce us to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. I mean, yeah. I think before the revamp and the quest culling, you actually did go out and do a bunch of random stuff there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at the cold quests for this stuff yet. That would make sense. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Falaman to teach me the basics of mining too. Quest accepted. Speak with Minfilia. Quest complete. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphinaud, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organisations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slafborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Melchan. Alright, we're going to go to Revenant's Tool. Whee! The Tool Chocobo. I like that barding. Is that barding or is that a robo chocobo? I can't tell. Looks cool though. Represent us well, do not always. Wait, what's wrong with the Mandeville dance? Yes. I think that's some crazy barding. Ah, cool. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Melchan. You have something for me, yes? Documents detailing our planned operations for the next several weeks. Yeah. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Ha! I jest, I jest. It's possibly a primal. Oh, okay, yep, cool. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern, where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had around the road. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me. I'll show you around. Uh-oh. Is that you, Melchan? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all your necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Oh no. Is he really joking though? Yeah. Probably not. You just looked it up? You actually assisted Flamen with a little errand. She broke one of her earrings and asked you to get it repaired at the Goldsmiths Guild in Uldar. Oh, wow, yep. Are you sure that you should be dawdling around here? That link pearl call you received seemed terribly urgent. Alright, alright. Yeah, so I heard there were originally 100 quests between the end of 2.0 and the start of Heavensward. And they cut out 20 of them apparently, which is just a lot. And that's 20% if that's true. Steve sneezing. Tuckaroo! What's up? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Exile have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Whee! I am here. A lot of them were fetch quests. Some, like Flaman's Earring, had mild plot importance. Just not to the MSQ, hence why they were cold. I wouldn't have minded if they were kept as side quests instead, so that you could check them out if you wanted to. That would have been cool. Hello. How she has grown since last we spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I'm full glad. Aw, proud mother. Hi. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Melchan. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Irianjay says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moogles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Heloy. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Melchan. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. The Adder's Nest. Hearth. Whee! This way. Oop. I teleport. I'm a ninja. Hi. A pleasure to see you as always, Lieutenant Angura. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... Oh, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Please do. Hail to the king, Kupo. That's the name of the quest. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Hail to the king, Kupo. Oop, hi. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yes, please. Hi everyone, I'm a ninja. Kuplo Kop. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. But I suppose Rayo's right. They've left us no choice, Kupo. It must be something bad to have gotten Kuplo Kop this worried. Have you seen the way his thingamy is bobbing? His thingamy. A threat to Moogle kind. I'd hope the antecedent's suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it could be. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kuplo Kop? Rayo Senna, so she's Kani Senna's sister, and she's a white mage. She gives you your white mage quests. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no... Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Melchan, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moggle 12 has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history, or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moggle 12, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of men would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Moggle 12, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held, while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moggle 12. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. That's some cute lore. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Moggle 12 is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moogles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Moogles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Moggle XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat, not only to Mooglekind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Nochan, confront good King Moggle XII, and drive him from our midst. Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Esumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Good King Moggle XII. If you are to confront good King Moggle XII, you must needs find a way to defeat his magical defences. Upon such matters, Brother Esumiyan is something of an authority. Pray consult him without delay. Remember, no killing, Kupo. A sound thrashing will more than suffice. Oh dear, oh dear. Aww. My sister is right, Nochan. For the Moogles' sakes, and our own, banish the king from the Twelveswood. So yes, this makes that make a bit more sense, what happened in the Hildebrand story with Gilgamesh. But yeah, the revelation that this summoning stuff is not just primals is kind of disturbing. That it can be non-primal entities that can be just created. Yeah, this is the one who did our Conjurer quests, the Conjurer Guildmaster. Welcome, Nochan, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Moggle XII is of great comfort, to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. This is a pretty funny quest name. You have selected Regicide. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moogles guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labour any longer, for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Mochan. Pray go to him, and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain he will yield. Alright. Regicide, Kupo. Feel like that's a reference. Oh, the quest name? Probably. Yeah, it's probably a reference. Over at the Lancers Guild. Okay. Hello. Okay. Oh, hello, I'm a ninja. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Alright, take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. Thank you. Oh, it's a free ferry. Nice. Oh, bugger. Those are some big Moogles. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with this Aura. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kin's Moogles, he plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moogle Mog 12. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12s of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Those Moogles were kind of scary. Also, we've got thunder here. Seems fitting for what's going on. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moggles Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort him safely to the warded entrance. Let's go, Kupo. Follow me. You sense a hostile presence, Kupo. That's great. It's a mushroom! Whoops. I haven't played Ninja in a bit. Okay, that's my excuse. I was just trying to throw a big shuriken. We need to get up here. It's not too far to go, so that's nice. You said it's a hostile presence, Kupo. Malevolent squirrels. Fire! Fire! Nice. I'm really overgeared for this. The first time I did it, I actually nearly failed. I nearly lost him. I've got really good gear now, though. That's right, they do go straight for him. They don't actually go for me, do they? Stun! Don't do that. No Thunder Strike, people. Oh. You're nearly there. Fly faster. Like when it was raining during that Hildebrand quest. Yes. That was hilarious. Hostile presence, good boy. Oh god, it's a fucking Mulball, like Marlboro. The bad breath. The bringer of bad breaths. Just a few debuffs, you'll be fine. She'll be right. Maybe. Come on. Oh, you're slow. Oh. Poor thing. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the board. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetheryte, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson, and send the king back whence he came. If anyone can slay good King Moggle 12, may he justly reign till the end of days, and save the Twelveswood from his wrath, it's you, Kupo. May he justly reign until the end of his days. I love how they keep they keep like using respectful terms even though we're talking about killing him. Hey Nora, how are ya? Guess what is a song you can buy in FF Theatrism? Ooh, what can you get? Alright, I'll queue up for that in a moment. I'm gonna go watch the opening cutscene for it, and then we'll queue up for it. So that I don't have to do that while 7 people are waiting on me. Oh, this song? Oh, awesome. I love the song for this. It's very cute. It's very funny. Alright, quickly turn off New Game Plus so that I can use the journal. Duty. Battles. Here we go, Thorn March. Kupo? Who in the 7 hells are they? Middling adventurers, I'd wager. Moogles guard, to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! It's good music. Alright, turn that back on. What class do I want to be? Looks like they're all fluff and air. Yes, they're so fluffy in this, aren't they? Cute. Not many people online, so I'll just solo queue for it. Let's try being ninja. If it doesn't take too long to queue for it, you know. Healers get better queues, but okay, Thorn March. Good King Moggle Good King Moggle, the 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Moogles Guard. Hang on, I just want to turn off cutscene skipping so we can see the end cutscene. Now, I was reading that. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of the beastmen gods, in that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature. And so, like those other aether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. It's a cute fight. I like it. Yeah, what can we do while we wait? I can go do some crafting, I suppose. I was leveling Weaver. Toad leather and dynamite sinew. I can make... Oh no, I don't need that. Velveteen dress shoes. Let's make that. I just need to make that, and all these recipes are done. Toad leather and dynamite sinew. Okay. Oh, I can't use the summoning belt. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'll look forward to when I don't need to be in New Game Plus and we can experience the story together. Because New Game Plus turns off all kinds of things. Makes it kind of awkward when you're just trying to fill time. Now let's go repair my gear. My crafting gear is a bit low. Your durability does not last long when you're crafting, which is interesting. That really chews through the gear. Hello. Oh, I can't repair in New Game. What the frick? What the frick? You can't repair in New Game Plus. That's ridiculous. Jeez. I'll drink water then. Jeez. Gets better the higher up your crafter is. Ah, okay, that's cool. Not allowed, yes. I guess I'll do that later. Jeez. Hi, I'm a ninja. Don't think I can play triple triad either, can I? No. I'll run and jump around like a ninja. One day all this will be mine? What? The hell is that supposed to mean? I don't trust you at all. Very sus. So I'm guessing because they just released a patch this week, 5.55, which has a bit more story stuff. And I'm guessing something happens here, because I keep running past here and seeing high-level players standing here watching cutscenes. Wonder if there's a new story thing right here. There was this massive crowd before. I do wish the teleport could go a little bit further. 20-yard range. It sounds like a lot. Bunny! Cute. Midnight was on your lap until you trimmed her claws. She left in a huff after that. Aww. Cute. Oh, the average wait time went up. Alright, I guess I'll queue as a healer instead. Let's go, Scholar. Faster queue. At least pork bun's still here. Ah, that's good. Would like to get a permanent bunny hat. Yeah, that'd be cute. The bunny hat's pretty good. Hey, look how fast that was. Ridiculous. Well. We just watched that. This music's very good. Hi. No, there's people watching the cutscene anyway. Now. Yeah, the fight starts off with us just fighting the Moogles guard first. Oh yeah. Should probably summon my fairy. More. Pom burner. Sounds like a black mage. And woolly wart. Yeah, well, each of these have their own class. And that one is the ranger, I think. I think it's got a little quiver. No idea about these ones. Just gonna mash my AoE button. Ah, that one's a warrior. It's got an axe. Daisy. The Shaggy Song. This one's a bard, I assume. This battle theme remix has heavy "This is Halloween" vibes. Oh yeah, it does give me a Halloween vibe. Hail to the king, Kupo. Hail to the Kupo, I mean king. You have to kill the little Moogles first. Well, beat them up, you don't kill them. There's a lot of mechanics here, but I don't really understand the fight. I just heal things. Victory! The Moogles guard. Spin one of the tanks. Menacing Mog guns. What does that look like? Oh, I won it. Sweet. Oh my god, that's awesome. Look at that gun. Oh, it's so cool. I haven't seen the gun before. I haven't unlocked Machinist yet, but I'll definitely use that once I have. Yeah, poor little Moogles. Really like how there's this little pause in the fight as they summon the king, and then explosion of violence. Yes! Super easy fight to wipe into. Yeah. Yeah, I was in a run of this where we kept wiping because the DPS were like not killing the correct ones. I was just healing, I just hit my heal buttons. Hey, I've got some commendations. You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Moggle 12, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shuddered to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogles guard when you did. Thank you, Melchan. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Puckney Pack that the king is no more, Cooper. She's with Rayao at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. One of the most coveted guns in the game. Oh wow, I'm surprised. Did I just outroll everyone, or? Oh yeah, yeah, I outrolled those other two people. I got lucky. Nice. I got a cool gun. Yes, those are great emotes, Tag. They Muggle squeak every time you draw them. Everyone can hear it too. It's cute. Yeah, I got the Muggle rod for my white mage. Yeah, this also comes from the king, the Muggle rod. Cute. Good. Right, let's go turn that in. Over at Camp Tranquil. I love the music for that fight. So good. Hello. This is where you get white mage training. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moggle Mog 12, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rayao wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. On the properties of Primals. Your bravery in service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Melchan. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in her mind. In your mind. Why would they be fresh in her mind? I know only too well how modest you are. If you take no pleasure in recounting your deeds, pray think instead of the pleasure others take from hearing about them. Surely that is motivation enough for one so selfless? Good. Off to the Lotus Stand with you. Machinist is super good, so when you can play one, I'll have the cool gun. Yeah! I got a good gun! Got a cool gun. Conjurer's Guild. The Elder Seed Seer is expecting you, madam. May I show you in? Yes. I selected Regicide. Melchan, Kuplo Cop says you killed the king. I'm pleased, of course, but it completely spoiled the end of your story. Silly Moogle. By Louis Soir's definition, the late King Moggle Mog 12 was indeed a primal. But how can that be? It defies all precedent. Everyone wants to hear your tale, Kapu. What are you waiting for? Tell them. Melchan, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse. The aether, which comprised him, instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Good Papa? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A sombre thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Melchan. Already, the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Nod. You love how they're all, oh thank God you managed to kill and dethrone good King Moggle 12. May he live forever and dazzle us with his glory and bring his reign of terror to an end. Yes, it's so funny. Please extend my personal thanks to the antecedent, along with my best wishes for the Scion's forthcoming move. You don't have to worry about the Moggles Guard anymore, Kupo. The chieftain made them apologise in front of absolutely everyone. And just to be sure, we're keeping a close eye on them too. Sure you are. Thanks to the Elder Seedseer's generous donation, the Rising Stones may actually be worth leaving the Waking Sands for. This business has taught us much, and the antecedent must needs be informed of our findings. Pray leave matters here to us, and return to the Waking Sands. Bye. Bye. Now drink some water. Forgot how good the music here is. Menacing Mog Gun. So good. Hey, Tataru. Okay. It was just floating in the air. Don't worry, it's okay. see if anything's different in here. Oh, everyone's gone. Except Arianje, he stays. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Melchan. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mogulmog 12, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Melchan. The Gifted. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Melchan. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Arianje. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Arianje shall remain here, and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alisay shall continue to work closely with him as well. That's Alphanord's sister, whom we haven't actually seen since early in the main story. She had a discussion with Alphanord and they decided to go separate ways. So it's kind of weird that she's just name dropped here, but I think it's because she comes up in one of the side quests I haven't done yet. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Arianje, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Hello. I got stuck. The ninja teleport, it seems to be like, it's more like you're moving very fast and invisibly and you get stuck on things sometimes. Kind of weird. Thou art ever welcome, Melchan, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Melchan. thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo, which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Oh. Scream from Minfilia. Whence came that cry? The Solar? 12 for Fend, the antecedent. No, Chen. You must... watch this cutscene. Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Louisoix Levellier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh no. An Ascian here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habria? La Habria is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he's still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... What a... Tataru! We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? She can't see him. I'll help you. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta watch the cutscene first, yes. Oh, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colours perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. So that's interesting. The Harbier did not think so highly of the Echo. The Harbier is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardour, I wonder? I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Bardesian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white, set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Melchan. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Well, still nearby. He speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, Velchan, do not let him escape. Tataru. Tell me he's gone, Melchan. Tell me we're safe. We are safe, aren't we? Ah, there he is. Just kind of waiting. I am told that you are the Warrior of Light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. What a charming fellow. You are being judged. Hello? Anyone seen a creepy dude in white? White robe? Strange face? No? Okay. Gruesome gargoyle. Sneak attack. Boom. Sorry, trick attack. Ninja is so cool. 2 gargoyles. Urgh. Friend dared you to get to 80 in a month in this. But man, some of these quests are rough as a white mage. Ah, yeah, white mage is... takes a while to kill stuff. Good dungeon time queues though. Very good. Yeah. So hey, counting, how are ya? Let's mount up. Hello. I should do that first. That has to be targeted. Okay. Ascian Thaumaturge, Conjure. We'll get the Conjurer first. Boom! Oh, another Conjurer. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? Sure, mate. You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defence. I realise the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favours you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Oh. God, the frogs are creepy. What mage has the best DPS of the healers? Ah, okay. Yeah. Wrong way. Sorry. What's this? It's a kind of destroyed machine? Oh, it's a cannon. Destroyed cannon. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, I'm back. Where were you, Mo-chan? Did you find the man in white? Oh, what am I doing? The antecedent is waiting for you. Hello. I don't know what happened. Thank the gods you've returned, Mo-chan. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. Oh, I'd hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favour I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Please, before I reconsider, give my father's journal to Urianger. There's so much story. Actually an enjoyable MMO to watch. Ah, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, the story in this is so much better done than WoW. WoW is incomprehensible. Yeah, the story is very interesting. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gubu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. I'm sure that was certainly an accident, definitely not planned or anything. Contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the primals, as well as other information which has yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labour. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honour, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Oh. Melchan, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. I was just in the other room. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Rianje, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Thou hast been summoned to the Rising Stones, yes? Then keep not thy fellows waiting. Oh, I'm floating. That's what ninjas do. Also, I get stuck on chairs. That's also what ninjas do, apparently. Just see if there's anything interesting in here before we leave. Yes, I was wondering if we would have like a whole travel sequence, but instead they've just kind of... she just left off screen. She took Louisoire's cane? Staff, whatever it was. Get to our new home, which has an aetherite right there. Thank frick. Oh, you did get a cold? Oh, sorry to hear that, Tag. I hope you feel better soon. I love that outfit for Chocobos. The freaking hat. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, Melchan, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Revenant's Toll is populated mostly by adventurers, which means, as you might expect, that there's quite a bit of coming and going. Emphasis on the coming, at least, of late, what with the investigation of the Crystal Tower hitting full stride. I've lost track of how many fortune seekers and scholars have shown up in the past few days alone, hoping to unearth ancient secrets. I don't suppose the tower's piqued your interest as well? You've already offered your aid to the effort, you say? You certainly moved quickly, my friend. Oh yeah, I picked up that quest and it's in my log. Are that barding is on the AH? Oh, cool. Nice. If I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. Alas, I'll have to settle for hearing the tales of all you've seen upon your return. Be safe in there, yes? Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Melchan, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Yarr. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. So I'm assuming they added this message later, because the Crystal Tower is a thing that it's over here, and it's a thing that apparently was optional, but it's become important later, so they made it required at this point in the story. At some point in this story. I haven't hit the roadblock yet, but we'll do that on stream as well, since it sounds important. Alright, we'll keep doing this for now. Hey, someone bought some stuff. Nice. Gonna drink some water. Is that tavern they were talking about? Full of side quests. Welcome to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't it lovely? But why are you standing around here talking to me? Everyone's waiting for you inside. Bum. It was always important, but now it's extra important. Okay. Also, welcome, Atelva. Around 5.3 was when they changed it. Yeah, I heard it was a very recent sort of change. And here's our new home. It's a lot bigger than the previous one. I did not realise the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there is anything I can do to help, please let me know. So that's the Thaumaturge or Black Mage. I think. Hey, Ishtola. As you can see, our Charlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. 'Twould be prudent of you to broaden your knowledge as well. Books. Yeah. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. As ravishing as ever. Perhaps, for old time's sake, she would... Gods, Melchan, don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. He's just staring at her. Yeah. Hoary Boulder. Hello? The horror. The horror. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, Muntai sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral, or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Ida begs to differ. Hello. Is it not wonderful, Melchan? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time, but for now let us enjoy the respite. It also used to be really tedious to unlock, but they made it easier and easier over time. Ah, that's good. Your cat was thinking about leaving, so you put some catnip in her bed. Ah, cute. Bard, yes. Bard. Arr, just hanging out in our new home. Minfilia! Well, it certainly is spacious. Ah. And there's his staff. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. My eyes over his shoulder, it looks pretty funny. Watching you. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties with the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavour to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea! A moment of your time, Melchan. I would speak of Elidibus. Oh, hey. How'd he get here? Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Bardesian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response? Surely they would not ignore us? They never have yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Bardesian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? An ochre? A puce? And which one of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habria, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Melchan. I discern them all around. in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Creel, where are you? Creel? Cryle? I don't know if I should know that name. I guess it was a member of the students. Your intercession was not foretold. Got the creepy music now. Cryle? Okay, cool. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labour not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last, they see. Hey Ava, welcome! Welcome to the stream! Bum, bum, bum. And I think that was the end of 2.1. The 2.1 patch quests. So all that story was just from one patch. Saw me and Catsworth's DBD chat the other day. Yeah, that was a fun stream. I'm actually really enjoying watching Dead by Daylight. Just gonna turn the heater up, it's kind of cold in here. Alright, well that was... Well, we can start on 2.2. I think it's, from what I remember, it's longer than 2.1, but we can start on it, so... Looks really fun. Yeah, I kind of want to try out being the killer in Dead by Daylight, which is weird, because it shouldn't be my kind of game. It's horror themed, and it's a competitive PvP game, which those don't tend to be the kind of games I get into. But it looks really fun. And it doesn't look scary if you're the killer, because like you're the one who scares them. Yeah, maybe I'll try it. I don't know. I looked at the Steam store and I saw that you had to buy the base game and then you had to buy the pack that's got the killer you want in it. So I don't know. I'll think about it. A new assignment. Alright, yeah, let's start the 2.2 story. And just for reference, I'm up to 2.4. Like I just finished 2.3 and that unlocked this New Game Plus, so I haven't touched anything beyond then because I just want to catch up and then we can do it all together. So yeah, I'm 2 more patches ahead. Some killers are free. Yeah, it comes with yeah, it comes with 5, I think. But yeah, the ones I really wanted to try were in the DLC packs. I want to try Mike Myers, and the Plague. The Plague looks hilarious. You put someone on a hook, you're like, and then you're like, bleh! You vomit in their face, which is extremely rude and hilarious. Yeah, and Trickster looks fun too. I suppose I could just get the base one and try one of the base killers though. I don't know, I'll think about it. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. Uh-oh. Bum bum bum. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Shocked face. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have been as yet unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realise their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Bum, ba, bum. Apparently Ghostface is fun. Yeah, I saw, I was watching Ty Tuesday actually. He did a recent stream where he tried out different killers. He had people donate $15 and they would choose a killer for him to play. Yeah, he played Ghostface for a match and that looked pretty fun. He stalks around. Alright, investigating some missing crystals. Speak with Ishtola in Horizon. First I'll see if there's any new dialogue around here. People move around and get new dialogue really often here. Lots of little background stuff. Lots of character and world building stuff. Hey Tataru! I take it you've come to study the tomes as well? It's very, very important to broaden your knowledge, as Ishtola says. Take me with you, Mel-chan, please! I said I wanted to take on greater responsibilities, but I didn't expect her to heap tomes on my desk in response. Anything new here? Nope. Okay. Alright, go to Horizon, which is near where we used to be, our old home base. Okay. Hello. Ah, Mel-chan. Your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fifalupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it would not elude yours. Mayhap. They like the word mayhap. Hello. Oh, hello there. Mel-chan, was it? Ishtola said to expect you. I bet this dialogue's different if you started in Uldar as your starter class. Yeah, because I made an alt to start in the other two areas, and this guy's involved in the starting storyline. Yeah, he helps you find a traitor. He's got a good heart. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen. but I dare say it may be greater than... Oh, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward Eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Emulga do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Emulga friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. What a coincidence! Playing FF14 while listening to my stream is very confusing. You keep thinking what I'm doing is what you're meant to be doing. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls I've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Mochan. Somnus. Okay. Ah, there you are. And so we find ourselves back where we began. What have I overlooked? Against all expectation, it would seem the Emulga are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then.
Voice acting!
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll.
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? That's a funny line.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
When does Dante show up? just starts shooting the place up. We did see a player who was their outfit looked a lot like Dante. That's funny. Mayhap a more subtle approach is in order. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Foofaloopa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. I'm flattered that you enjoy my company so much, Melchan, but talking to me isn't going to get us anywhere. Come, let's have a word with Foofaloopa. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Foofaloopa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Foofaloopa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the Concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Okay, when these quests came out, Aura were not a playable species. Okay. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Your favourite part of Shin Megami Tensei 3 is that Dante is in it? It was pretty good. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the Concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, travelling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention. But who... Oh, I see! Yes, the Concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? Is caught on with what we're doing? That's good. A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Melchan? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. So I'm going to lay a trap. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Right, down here. Pretty close by. Whee! Destination. Unknown Ravages. Boom! Maybe we should capture them and interrogate them? I could just murder them all. That works too. Her disguise is pretty amazing. Her miner outfit. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? A gang of sea-wolf thieves, and in Fenelon no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea-wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Vancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Fufalupa is a funny name. It feels wrong to say. Is it meant to be like a play off of like Oompa Loompa? From Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Hi. This tale does not require a bard's embellishment. Simply tell Fufalupa what transpired. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf. Lominson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. I'm guessing somnus is a narcotic. Mimidesu is a funny one. Lolorito. Sultana Nabuto. Wow. Of all the names it could have made fun of, Buttspot picked the Sultana. Picked royalty. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointing. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? I love the writing in this game. It's very witty. They're definitely very self-aware at this point. So there's a lot of little fun little things like that. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphinaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphinaud had planned for you, I shall endeavour to track down our traitorous brass blade, and when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. You do know Alphinaud hates to be kept waiting, don't you? Ah, but of course you do. Carry on then. And once more we find ourselves making the journey back to here. To Vesper Bay. You're never free of Vesper Bay. Never. You got the red horsey. I got the green horsey. I haven't finished doing my Praetorium farm yet. Alphanode. You are late. No matter, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultanate. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale and, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Uldar, Milchan. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Uldar. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Over to Uldar. On the Royal Promenade. Hello, that's the Paladin Trainer. Sorry for not finishing a quest yet. I haven't finished leveling my pally. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness? Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Strange music timing there. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphanord Levela, at your service. A friend. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Uldar, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the Quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Nod. Go to the Quicksand. Brum. I'm a ninja. Lots of people here. Oh, hey. Hi. Just stand on the table. We would be most grateful for any assistance you and Master Alphinaud can offer. It has been ever so long since we last set foot on dry land. I truly hope this marks the end of our journey. Master Alphinaud's associate, yes? We have been waiting for you. I trust you are ready to begin. You worked out why it rains so damn much in Gridania? Ah. Does it rain more often there? Huh, I hadn't noticed.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
There's a fishing quest that requires you to catch a fish that only shows up in Gridania and only when it's raining. Oh, okay. Ah, that makes sense.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Hmm.
12 have mercy. And your people.
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Alright. Yeah, you can see she's got the tail, the more reptilian tail. Like me! We are grateful beyond measure for this kindness. Lady Yugiri labours day and night for the good of our people. She is an inspiration to us all, yet I worry for her health. Hello? Do you have anything to say? Nope. Okay. If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. I kind of wish I could just buy them a bunch of medicine and food and stuff. I have 1.2 million gil. Anything you can provide would be welcome. The adults can go without, but the children... Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Melchan? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come. Meaning I've got a boatload full of foodstuffs, and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ha! Go and call on Friduri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Okay. Momodi's good. I like Momodi. Alright, to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? These are the instructions from Momodi. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Ugh. Gross person. No, I don't want to buy anything from you. You suck. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. You don't seem wise to me. Oh, got him. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. I loathe this person in particular. Yeah, this story arc kind of really gets me. Deals a lot with refugees. It's so sad. And some of the horrible attitudes people have towards them. Ah, there they are. Thought they disappeared. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. Very libertarian capitalist in outlook, yeah. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Hi. Lady Ugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. Set to auto advance. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultanate and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphinaud. I swear we shall return the favour. Naught is owed, Lady Ugiri, for naught has been given. This small favour you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favour of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. And you will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Yeah, the Syndicate are a bunch of rich people. Unfortunately. We must take pains to illustrate how accepting the Domans would benefit Uldar. Only then might the Syndicate be swayed. Telegi Adalegi. I wish to greet our guests beforehand and offer my support for their cause. Doman, Uldan, it matters not to me. Birthplace does not equate to birthright in mine eyes. I take great pride in my establishments for this very reason. The Platinum Mirage, in particular, serves as a showcase for the talents of countless men and women born beyond our borders. If we are all enemies of Garlemald, is it not fitting that we should join forces? I have heard that the Sultanate is a kind and generous ruler. Of the Syndicate, I have heard less flattering things. Bards sing of wars which decide the fates of nations, but a single word spoken within a council chamber is more like to decide that of mine own. I really like you, Giri. A pleasure, Melchan. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
Ugiri of Domar, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Ugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
It's on auto.
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
Yeah, that line really gets me, because like that's exactly what happens in the real world. Politicians talk about refugees being violent and criminals and such to justify not helping them. Yeah. The story arc is so sad.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
That sucks. As Lord Lolorito goes, so goes the Syndicate. It bears repeating that Lord Lolorito does not speak for the Syndicate. The others harbour doubts, I will allow, but in time they shall see the error of their ways. Prone to violence and criminal activity? Who is he to speak of us thus? Are we to be punished for sins we may never commit? Did they not hear Lady Yugiri's pleas? How could they turn us away, knowing what we have endured? My people could not endure another long sea voyage, but if Uldar will not accept us, what choice have we? As you have observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. So I was curious rewatching that cutscene, since Mandeville's father, Godbert, he said he was a member of the Syndicate. I didn't see him there unless he was that hooded figure. If he was that hooded figure though, he voted for not helping the refugees. So bugger him. I'm sure we'll find out more later. Can I teleport up there? Oh, I can. Interesting. It's hard to tell what I can... Okay, I guess because I can run up here. Okay. Kind of predates the details of Godbert's membership. Okay. That makes sense. Is there naught we can do to earn the approval of these Aldans? A galleon is no place for my people, for any people, to call home. This cannot continue. We do not wish to live by the grace of others. We want to work. We want to contribute. That's in line with his attitude? Ah. Godbert is too Mandeville to sit at a big table and argue with hardheads. I think canonically he was absent. Okay. Mayhap I should have considered the likelihood of failure more deeply beforehand. I will not deny that certain portions of the refugee population have been a burden on the Sultanate, but I take issue with my counterpart's contention that they account for the majority. In this they are plainly mistaken. Even so, we must not think ill of them for wishing to protect our great nation. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Uldar is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Minsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their eternal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold, with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. He is refugee friendly? Ah, that's good. Godbert is a weird case. He's kind of in the joke characters that slightly brush the MSQ. Okay. That's good. Minfilia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphinaud. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labour, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Uldar, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphinaud, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labour and a few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Aldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Nochan. Lady Ugiri, If you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. How do you pronounce his name? Alphinaud? How do I pronounce it? I don't know. Alphinaud. Oh, okay. No D. Okay. Alphinaud. Thank you. You won't go into it, but while he's better than some others, his attitude still kind of sucks. Oh, that's a shame. Where are we going? Adventurers Guild. Do I want to know what's happening there? No, I don't actually. Move on. Move along. Move along. Hello. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans, until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Wait, how many were there? Like 200? 2,000? She has a lot of empty rooms at the moment, I guess. Main story, Godbert is very pragmatic, but not heartless. Okay. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? Oh god, I'm nodding along with everyone now. I can't help it. I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Bum, bum, bum. Wow, is it really 7:45? Alright. Just a little bit more. I'll play just a little bit more. Just a little bit. But I really like the writing in this game. It's just it just deals with so many what's the word? So many little aspects that a lot of other stories would just glean over. Like how are we gonna get them there? Yeah, it deals with a lot of those little details. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. No-chan, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. I know that these tasks may seem trifling at times. However, they are vital to ensuring the safety of the refugees for their pending journey. Gonna be at this for a while. Yeah, it does take a while. I have played up through 2.3 though, and I think it's really good though. I think when they first planned it out, they didn't know if there was going to be an expansion or not. Yeah, it would have been all very uncertain with how well the relaunch was going to go. Must have been such a strange time. Relaunching a game. Hello, another guildie. I can smell their stench on the wind even here. Yeah, we find out what he's talking about soon. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honoured to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. These have been trying times, but Yozan has handled himself well. I only wish there were more I could do for him. Still trying to get used to how far I can go with that. The teleport. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming up with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're travelling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're weird, giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Yes, we're playing hide and seek. Everything's so different. The buildings, the people, even the smells are different. Hello. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Kaharu. No-chan and Gura, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, No-chan and Gura. I think, yeah, my character is like, what the F are horses? Yes. I don't think I've seen any horses in this world yet, so... Yeah. How'd you find me? Bah, I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Guardians didn't find me. It's rather bleak. One more. In the building, maybe? I forget what this last one is. Horsebird is an in-joke. When this was released, chocobos were localized in Chinese as horsebird. Oh god. This did not go down well. It's kind of been an old shame of the game ever since. Oh. Wow. That's pretty funny. Where's this last one? Over here? No. Maybe inside a building. Oh. Oh yeah, you're very sneaky. Are you playing? Oh, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? Forget to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got some horse. I forgot about my horses that I've collected. Like that one. Oh, hey, counting. Hello. And there's a horse. Nice. I guess I wasn't thinking of player mounts. I was thinking of like in-universe ones. That's funny though. Also horses you can get from PvP. Ah, okay. So that's a cool horse. Where's that one from? Yeah, I heard. I nearly have them all. I'm missing the one from a primal I haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, my some of my ex-WoW friends and I did a bunch of farming to get the mounts to drop. Yeah, there's one primal I haven't unlocked yet. It's a money store mount? Ah, okay. That's why it looks so cool. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Ugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. Yeah, that's dark. The whole hide and seek thing is how they survived the Garleans. Sad. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Why we adventure. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Homai, will be travelling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Hoorah! Go travel. Whee! Hello, here's the coach. Chocobos! And he's wearing a little face mask now. Fascinating creatures. Whence did they come? These reports of a great beast on the road to Uldar are most troubling. Of course it's a great beast on the road to Uldar, of course. Yeah, we actually all got the Nightmare mount as well. Yeah. I won't select it though, because I actually read its description and it had a little bit of a spoiler. So I'm not going to actually select it. So I'm trying not to read the descriptions of these other horse mounts in case they have spoilers. Didn't even give me a chance to say yes or no yet. It's all my character can do is nod, so... You have the... Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, the Ramu one's nice. Whoa. That was a cool mount. Need to get the others. Ah, yep. Oh, it's just so fluffy. Grandfather is so lucky. These horse birds smell terrible. Yeah, that's what he was talking about with the smell. And that's why he's got a little face mask. Pretty funny. Should have told you we were mount farming. Oh, it was the other night. It was like 10 o'clock. I suppose, did you want me to like pin you on Discord whenever we're doing stuff like that? Because yeah, I can help you mount farm too if you want. I mean, I'm only like level 50 without any level 60 gear, so I just kind of... I get insta-killed in a lot of those extreme trials. You have all of them? Nice. The Warrior of Light can also pound their palm with their fist. Please? Okay, no worries. I will next time. Eager to be off, are you? Aye. Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area's safe, like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. A beastie problem. Alright. We go fight a dangerous beast. Do they drop? Yes. Yeah, we got them in unsynced runs. They do, but at a lower rate? Really? Huh. They still had a pretty decent drop rate. And the drop rates on mounts in this game are so much better than WoW. WoW, it's like 1% drop rate on mounts. And weekly lockouts, so hey, you get to do it every week for the rest of your life, hoping it drops. In FF12 there was a side quest that made it clear that chocobos were pretty pungent. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I forgot about that. That's good. But yeah, we got them all to drop from unsynced runs, so it's not too bad. Pretty decent drop rate. We even got the Nightmare horse for all of us. Destination. Well, everything seems pretty... Oh god! There's an eye! It's an eye. Boom! Hit you with a few lightning bolts. See what you think of that. Gross eye. Fate joined! Nah. The drop rates for trial mounts get boosted when the content is no longer current. Ah, that's good. They also have a pity system for current mount. Really? Oh my god, that's all so much So much better than WoW. WoW is so obnoxious with that stuff. It pleases me to see you well. Come, let the coachman know we can continue onward to Uldar. I must say, that was a surprisingly pleasant ride. Mayhap the journey to Revenant's Toll will not be so bad after all. Which do you think would win in a race? A horse or a horse bird? They have wings, so does that mean they can fly? And does that mean we can fly if we ride one? Nope. Not at all. I love how awkward the chocobo looks like when it's flying. Those wings are so small. 99 tokens and you can trade them in for the mount. Ah, that's cool. Garuda. Ah, yeah, you need those three and the Nightmare one as well. Nightmare can drop from Ifrit, Garuda, or Titan. Yeah, I really want to get my blue mage leveled up some more, so I can bring it in for stuff like that. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Ha! Well fought, madam, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring-do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Ugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. Oh. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Suddenly, children. Hey, Miss Melchan, Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Yeah, this is similar to the question at the start of the game. Gain power, win glory, amass a fortune, and mine was like none of them. To go whither the wild rose blooms. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in a lot of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Melchan, I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It is home to the scions of the Seventh Dawn. It is a stone's throw from an imperial castrum. And it's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again. Miss Melchan, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures? Fight ferocious beasts? Train every day? Or buy weapons and armor from Rowena? Who that's a vendor in Mordona that sells endgame stuff. Old endgame stuff. New experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Melchan. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Melchan. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Melchan and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Melchan and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Cute. There was a bit of lore that only black chocobos could fly? Ah, interesting. Usually the best class for speed blue is machinist or dancer? What do you mean by speed blue? Oh, you mean like a partner to help you level? A few canon things about the Warrior of Light. They love telling stories and that they're good with kids. Ah, that's cool. Is it Vash, a hunter of peace in search of the elusive mayfly of love? Yes. And there's Ulda. Mind letting Master Alpha know we're here? I need to stay with the birds. I bet they could keep out an entire legion with those walls. Would you look at that? It would be good to sleep in a proper bed for a change, even if it's only for a night. How many steps are there? 100? I'm going to count. Alright, we go talk to Alphino. Yeah, there's a lot of steps. If you do the speed blue, you can get a blue from 1 to 70 in like 1 hour max. Jeez. Ah, okay. Interesting. We'll just run there. Swap to Bard, so we can run faster! Because Bard has this nice ability. Peloton. Increase movement speed of self and nearby party members. And it, well, it's got like a 5-second cooldown and it lasts 30 seconds, so you can use it all the time. Ninja. Hi. Oh, I didn't realise I could sit in a chair that an NPC is sitting on. I was going to sit on their table just to be funny. Alright. I pray they do not grow too accustomed to this treatment. It is a welcome respite, to be sure, but a far cry from what we can expect in Revenant's Toll. Has the first group arrived already? Wonderful! Pray inform Master Alphinaud at once. We welcome your return, Mistress Angura. Ah, Mochan. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Bum, bum, bum. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Mochan. You needn't concern yourself with affairs here, Mochan. I am more than capable of overseeing preparations for the remaining caravans. Should other Doman vessels arrive, I will inform the antecedent at once. We are ready to depart at your earliest convenience, but say the word and we shall follow. Many great and terrible beasts roam the wastes of Mordona, yes? Then we must needs keep a closer eye on the children. I hope this proves to be the final leg of our journey. The Mulms have taken their toll. Alright, off to Revenant's Toll. Yeah, so what is the method? Like, would I need access to a later expansion for it? I assume so. Hello, I'm here now. And so are they. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit, and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment do I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Mochan, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. For obvious reasons, Castrum Kentry has been quiet of late. I don't expect it will last, but for now we can focus on fortifying the Toll. But yeah, now it makes more sense that this place is being built up and is more bustling now. It's kind of cool. highest level non-fate enemies you can. Okay, yep. And they run around throwing fish at enemies. That's hilarious. They run around throwing fish at enemies, and the machinist / dancer kills them. Well, not in a party. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check out the videos to see how this place changed over time. At long last, we have an opportunity to prove our worth. You shan't regret this, madam. The sentries appear more than capable. Even so, it may be best to forbid people from venturing beyond the walls unescorted. For the time being, at least. Yes, this is a high-level area, so. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. The Rising Stones is in the 7th heaven, yes? Yes. Very important that you're not in a party? Okay. Well, people have moved around here. New dialogue. As is the case with other distant lands, I have heard rumours of mysterious magics and martial arts. I dare not lend credence to these tales, but I cannot hope that some are true. Eorzea may be a land of many cultures and creeds, but I nevertheless suspect that the Domans will struggle to adapt. Why is that? I wonder what herbs and spices they use in Doma. Maybe there's something I could add to my special tonic. This little thing is nothing compared to what the Domans have endured. So many youth these days fail to understand that it is incumbent on everyone to help those in need. That's why it's so wonderful when young men like Hoary Boulder rise to the occasion. Eater. Did they really sail that half-rotted ship all the way from Othard? Isn't that dangerous? What if it had sprung a leak? Yeah, it was very dangerous. It was probably horrible. I'm a ninja. Seventh heaven, Tifa there. Ah, thanks, counting. Hey, Sanatuko, how are ya? We're relaxing with some Actually, we're doing 2.2 now. I should have updated the stream title. Yes, yeah, we did the Realm Reborn Hildebrand quests. They were so good. They were fantastic. Yeah, we've finished those for now. So now we're working on the 2.2 Realm Reborn's patches. Realm Reborn story, sorry. Yeah, I loved the Hildebrand stuff. It was good. It is no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Oriange has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I'm given to understand you are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. No, I don't. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside your normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Ugiri is here. Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Nods. Nods. That's a lot of nods. Nods. Bows. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slafborn. Lady Ugiri, Mochan. You forgot, are they canon to the story? I think so. I don't know for sure though. The Hildebrand stuff. Mayhap I worry overmuch. With so many able-bodied adventurers about, what beast could pose a threat? I dared not give myself to hope in full, but for the first time in many moons I am willing to do so. I'm amazed that none here knew of the War of Succession until we arrived. Have you truly heard naught of what has transpired? Yeah, I want to know more about the War of Succession. Lamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Voice acting! Rydian and Godbert are canon. Ah, cool. Hildebrand stuff is canon somehow.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Next primal, go.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Incredibly impractical hat.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Oh, that's right, she's here.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Oh yeah, she's gonna come along. I have to respect that she was just standing there listening to this. She's like, what the hell is happening? I don't know. I'll help her. Yeah, I'll help. Let me come along. The ways to save on animation by using the library of emotes as conversation animations. Yeah. But every MMORPG always uses the laugh emote, but will never play a sound of laughter. Yeah, it's so weird, isn't it? PSO2 does this, even though most of it is voiced for some reason. When someone laughs, no sound comes through. Yeah, that is weird. The sea rises. This probably is a good time to end the stream. We'll pick up this quest and then continue this later. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She would not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. So long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Alright, well, we'll go meet with the Admiral next time. And see if we can prevent the summoning of Leviathan. And then we can probably finish 2.2 and then start 2.3 next time. That'd be cool. Okay. Who is streaming? Not many people. I will send you to Jordan Rasco. She's watching Only Connect with her stream chat. It's a really good kind of game show kind of thing, quiz show. Thank you all very much for watching. Jordan Rascal. And I'll see you all next time. See ya.